Okay. Going to start a new game of Inscryption with a bit more knowledge than I had the first time. I'm just going to ignore the clips that will be available after defeating Leshy for the first time, and when you get further into the story, because we saw them the first time, and if I'm going to leave them in, it's going to be in a playthrough that I might upload on YouTube. So yeah, for this I'm just going to have some fun.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
Oh, this is set in French, so I'm going to have to change it. Okay, French, English, we set in English.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
It's one of those games that are nice to replay. And the volume is way too loud right now. At least for my ears. Let's look at the settings. Master volume. Because it's a stream, I'm going to lower it like this. Sound effect should be good. Master volume is the music. Might increase the music. And yeah, as you can see, there's no new game for this. I started from fresh start, so it gives me only continue as an option. Another challenger. It has been ages. Perhaps you have forgotten how this game is played. Allow me to remind you. Play the squirrel card. Okay. Now play your toad. Toads cost 1 blood. Sacrifices must be made. Memorable death. Play this toad. Woes require 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Ring the bell to end your turn and commence combat. Your toad stands unopposed. The number on the bottom left is the attack power 1. This toad dealt me 1 damage. I added it to the scale. You win if you tip my side all the way down. Like this. My turn. Your toad stands in the way of my coyote. My coyote dealt 2 damage to your toad. That means your toad's health is 2 less. If a creature health reaches 0, it dies. It's your turn again. You may draw from your deck, or you may draw a squirrel. Bring to draw a squirrel. How though? Because you are learning, I will pass. Again, the choice. A random card from the deck or the certainty of a squirrel. I know for a fact that this card right here is a turtle with 1 attack and 6 HP. And it costs 2 squirrel. I do not need this turtle. So I'm going to take the squirrels. I'm just going to place them on the board already and yeah, wait for it. Because I need my 2 wolves to deal extra damage. I'm going to wait for this toad to deal enough damage to be almost at the end of the balance of the scale, I mean. So once it's at the 4th, I'm going to play both my walls, and then I'm going to get a lot of extra damage, which will give me enough well, rewards, extra rewards, loot. You dealt me 1 damage, so I put 1 weight on that scale. I pass. A squirrel in hand or a card from the board. Just going to put it there. It does not matter whether or not I keep it in my hand because the squirrels do not deal any damage. You know you can play more than 1 card per turn, right? Yes, until I'm out of sacrifice and stuff. Going to pick another squirrel and deal another damage. And going to pick up another squirrel just because I can. So now, if I were to press this bell again, the toad would make me win, but without extra damage. So I want to... The wolf demands 2 sacrifices. Yes, so I'm going to sacrifice both squirrels. And I'm going to place another one right here. And sacrifice both of them. And now I get 6 extra damage, which will give me currency. You see the teeth right there. I'm going to get a couple of teeth as currency for something else. You've won this match. That won't all be so easy. Let me recall your story. Oh yes. You were lost deep in the forest. A single path revealed itself. And now you get those random cards. Because it's a tutorial, you will always get the same choice. 2 denizens of the forest approach you tentatively. The caustic adder. Damage from its poison bite is always lethal. This means that it deals 1 damage to the board. It just counts as 1. But if it deals this 1 damage to any creatures or obstacles in front of it, it's going to kill them instantly. The undying cat. Sacrificing the poor beast does not kill it. Only 1 may grace your paltry deck. As you can see, the cat deals 0 damage. It only has 1 HP and it costs 1 sacrifice, while the other costs 2. But the cat can be sacrificed endlessly when placed on the board. Meaning it does not disappear like the squirrels, it just stays there and you can sacrifice it and place more cards. But I'm going to take the cat because it sounds like the smarter choice. Another creature joins your caravan. Some of the creatures of the forest seem willing to follow you, and now you get some items to help you with the fights. You came across an abandoned sack. You found a squirrel in the bottle. Break it in case of emergency. And I have a second. Another useful implement. I'll allow you to tip the scales with it. So the squirrels are free to use. Instead of just choosing one of the squirrels from your deck, you can just pick up an offensive or defensive card. Or any kind of bonus that you might get from other cards. And this pair of pliers will pull out your teeth to put on the scale and give you points instead. But only one for a pair of pliers. 3 is as much as you can carry. And this skull right here is a fight. You were ambushed while crossing some rough terrain. You did sacrifice me. How kind. Maybe you'll help me? Take your turn. Play along for now. You may now see my moves ahead of time. Like this. And this wolf cub is like my older wolves, except, of course, it's a cub. But this symbol right here means that he's going to evolve in about one turn. It's going to turn into an adult. But the cost of sacrifice, instead of being 2, is 1. So it makes him... Yes. Need I remind you, your items may help. Well, I'm not going to use them yet. And yes, he's going to deal 1 damage, and then he's going to evolve into an adult. Is what I'm saying. Putting a squirrel, cat. Going to place the cat in the safety of the stump and sacrifice it to place the stone. Here we go. Mind the ambitious wolf cub. It ages swiftly. I'm going to take a squirrel and place it right here. Then I'm going to use the turtle. The reverse snapper demands 2 sacrifices. So of course I'm going to sacrifice the cat again and the squirrel. Place it right there. So it's going to take 3 turns to destroy the stump. But we have enough time. Also, this bat, because it has this symbol, of course it's going to fly. Meaning it's going to ignore my stone, which is in front of it. It's going to hit directly my board, meaning the scale will be tipped back. Tipped back to 2 on the balance. But next turn my stoat will be able to kill the bat that is in front of it. The bat will ignore the card in front of it, but unless you've got another flying card, the one on the ground will kill or simply strike the flying card in front of it. The airborne bat flies over creatures to attack directly. Indeed. Ha! my bat flew right over your toad. Indeed. Now I'm going to pick up another square for now and wait. And I'm going to pick up the next card, which is a wolf. I'm going to place it right here, and my wolf, which deals 3 damage, is going to kill that one. So the choice is pretty obvious right now. And yeah. And I know this is only a wolf that is left in my hands. So it deals 5 damage. I'm going to win, but I want those extra damage. So I'm going to sacrifice the cat and the reverse sniper, which deals only 1. Fear not, the beast is sacrificed but not removed from the deck. Its suffering was real, but you will see it again. And instead of having 1 damage from the reverse snapper, now I have 3 from this wolf. Some more extra damage. You prevailed and trekked onwards past the now blooded terrain. Some more random cards. But because it's a tutorial, those are the same ones. The young wolf cub. It grows into a wolf after a single turn. The meek sparrow. An inexpensive if feeble flying creature. Flying is useful, but I prefer the wolf that evolves. Deals more damage, and it's less expensive. This is an altar to sacrifice a creature. You stumbled into some strange stones in the mist. You were compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice, one that will be lost forever. He says this for the sake of role-playing, but you'll find the card again that you will sacrifice later in the game if you're lucky. You can either sacrifice a cat or the wolf cub, but the reason is that you will transfer the symbol into another card. But in this case, of course, I'm going to sacrifice the cat because it deals no damage. You looked upon your menagerie and selected a healthy host. Pick me. No, I'm not going to pick you. I'm going to pick the wolf cub. So, not only is the wolf cub going to get stronger in the next turn and turn into an adult, but it's going to be unkillable as a sacrifice. But still possible that the wolf will be killed by any attack. A ghastly spectacle, but the soul of the cat now lives in the wolf. Indeed. Okay, so this is also a fight, but it means that the enemies will use totems to boost different kind of creatures. In this case, they give the power of flight to the canine. So, behold my totem. It inscribes my canine cards with the airborne sigil. So if they had wolves, they would just fly above my cards and hit me directly. So, the choice is pretty simple. 2 damage from the bat, 2 damage from the coyote. They will ignore my cards, but my cards will deal damage in return. So it doesn't matter where you place the scroll, you'll just sacrifice it with the wolf cub that I'm going to place it right here. My totem has granted my coyote the power of flight. And now I'm going to take another squirrel because I can't simply sacrifice a wolf without anything to worry about. You know, I'm thinking about only placing a river snapper to kill the bat this time. Because I don't want to deal too much damage before I can actually deal overkills. But the reverse snapper is going to kill the bat easily. Another. Going to wait. Because I can't place the wolf, it's going to kill him. Yeah, I want the most overkill possible. You're 4 damage away from winning. Indeed. It's going to deal 1 damage, it's alright. This is what I want. I'm going to place a square right here. It doesn't matter whether or not I place another like this, but I'm going to place the wolf. 4 more damage on the board, that wolf's going to die. I'm still 1 damage from winning. He's completely insane. You see that, right? No care for the rules. Pathetic, really. Enough. Only keeps me around to watch me suffer. So, yeah, I'm going to... It doesn't matter if I place the squirrel there, because I can simply sacrifice the wolf and... back on the board. Yes, indeed. So, I'm 1 damage from winning, but I've got... yeah, 8 more damage in total. So, a lot of extra damage right there. Impressive! You may yet survive this ordeal. Knock on wood. More cards. I'm hoping to get something good, because those cards will be random. A little more random than the last ones. So I've got already this wolf cub, which is boosted. Once you see those sigil on the side, it means you cannot boost this wolf with more symbols. So, but if you were to have a card with more than 1 at the bottom drawn like this, then you could simply buff them again, but only once. And then you could do the same with another card and you'd have an overpowered deck in no time. The monstrous grizzly. Its form speaks enough of its efficacy. So yeah, in other case I would not take the grizzly because it's super expensive. You need to sacrifice 3 beasts. But as you can see, I've got wolf and I would only need to wait 2 turns or just pick up another squirrel from the bottles and I would be able to play the grizzly. The flighty elk. It moves after attacking. And the stalwart snapper. A near impenetrable defense. And this mushrooms right here that I'm poking means that I've got a twin right there. Why mushroom? This is for later. But it only means that I can later encounter 2 characters into 1 that will mix them together. So instead of having 1 attack 6 HP, you would end up with 2 attacks 12 HP. the elk, I do not like this sigil. It keeps moving around. In my cards, I don't like it. So I think I'm going to take, in this case, the grizzly. And I can sacrifice something. Can I? No, there's nothing to sacrifice there. But I can buff something. This is a fire that can either buff 1 point of damage or 2 points of HP. You came across a small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation, they huddled around a campfire. They looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come warm one of your creatures by the fire, one said. Warm it by the fire, that will enhance its power, said another. You noticed one of the survivors wiping drool from their mouth. Of course, you may think this is suspicious because it is, but this is 1 free point. You cannot say no to this. It's just not something that is available as an option. So this is a safe option the first time you do it. If they ask you later, do you want to push your luck? Then you're like 50-50 or maybe 33% chance to get it right or get it wrong. So the thing that I would increase the damage would be the wolf cub, because then it would strike harder as an adult. The fire warmed the poor wolf cub, enhancing its power. One of the survivors reached toward it. Another gnashed their teeth. Without a word, you pulled the wolf cub away from the fire and left. And another fight. But this fight, I'm going to let you know that it's not going to be a fair one. There's a way out for both of us. It's somewhere in this file cabinet. Be silent, I will tell you to spreads. So yeah. The reason why I say they made this fight unfair is because they want you to fail this one. Because then you would not learn. I mean, even if you were to deal 5 damage to the skull, the game would stop you from winning. So in this case, the bird would be stopped by the Grand Fur, which is good. I would need to sacrifice it, place the wolf cub, I would say right here. So I'm going to take 4 damage, but I would have done 2 first. So not terrible. The stoat, I could place it right here and deal another damage, just, you know, to stop the bear from winning. Do I do this, or is it smarter to wait? Could play if I get lucky, because this time the cards will be randomly picked. I mean, this is the only one other than the wolf cub that costs 1. So this spot, you sure? Yes, you're going to die next turn, but I'll deal more damage. Okay, now it's going to deal 4 damage. I would have won, right? But no. I'm just going to place it right here. Sacrifice both of them. Going to stop the grizzly, hurt it a bit. It's going to take 1 hit, survive. I should be able to win, right? But nope. As you can see, it's not giving me a fair fight. Grizzly with 3 sacrifices. This is one of those that you can't win. Because even if you were to kill this grizzly, that one would just arrive and replace it and kill the next turn. And I'm not going to take those trinkets because I know this is scripted for you to lose. So I'm going to save them for a reason that I'm not saying just yet, but yeah. I'm going to lose anyway, so yeah. You've lost. Using this as a learning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Get up. Get up from the table. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel beside the door. You see a hammer right here and some kind of wand. And I know what to move right here to get something useful later. Does it fit? I also know which one I need to activate to open these doors, but even if I do know, it's not going to open them because I do not have the requirements for the script to work. And I also know of the code right here. But because it's too early, you only get this useless thing. It wants you to pick up this candlestick, but we can look around first. There's nothing to interact with here just yet, but you can snuff out this candle, which will go up right here. 1 of 3 candles to snuff out. This wolf is stuck. There's nothing to do really with this globe. And this dagger is not going anywhere. So yeah, pick this up, bring it here. Now sit back down. Let me explain something to you. That was one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. Which is not true because it's not a mistake, it's just that you cheated. You gave me cars that were impossible to get around. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Yeah, it means game over. Now, where were we? Okay, so I can decide to choose this path right here to boost, or that way to get to another abandoned sack. But you may tell me, well, you already fall. It's not a problem. Can fly. The ornery porcupine. Sharp quills await those who dare attack it. Well, it's self-explanatory, really. If somebody tries to hit you, they're going to get 1 damage. The conniving raven. A blight upon the sky. Let's take the porcupine because it's the smartest choice in this situation. And we have a full pack. The amount of items you can carry is 3, and you have 3. Instead, perhaps you'll accept this gift from my friend. A pack rat. The prudent pack rat. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. This symbol means that whenever you have an empty room in these spots, you play this card and it's going to give you a random item right back. And this is the first boss fight. The trees seemed to close in around you as a chill mist descended. In the distance you could hear the clinking of metal on stone. A hobbled figure stood in your path. Hee-haw! 'Twas a prospector! And those cards are always going to be in the same placement in this fight. And you need to take out the mule because it's going to contain cards that will appear randomly in your hands after killing it. So, going to sacrifice squirrel and lace, wolf cub, and because I've got the no, I don't want to deal too much damage yet. That was a bad placement. Well, I did a mistake. I did a boo-boo. Well, I can try to fix that. Try to get rid of the pack mule. Now I've got 2 cats, so even if my little wolf cub is gone, I've got 2 cats. Dagnabbit, my mule! Yep. 2 damage, it's alright, it's alright. He's doing the prospector again. Easy, boss. The mule's key. Well, I know, I just did that. So my grizzly is going to have free room to deal damage. So let's just place for now. That way this coyote is not going to deal any damage, and I've got another cat right here, so yeah. What I want, so I don't really care right now. I hope you didn't think it would be that easy. There's golden guns cards. Oh, yeah. Gold, I've struck gold. Yes, Yes. You're liking... Oh yeah, it would not be a good idea to place the cat just yet, so just going to get rid of them. One of them at least. Get him! Porcupine. Oh no, I need to sacrifice. Oh yeah. Oh well, I can... 3 into... yeah. Should be alright. I'll survive. Going to place it right there. Going to deal 3 damage. And yeah. I can sacrifice the stone to place the cat and then... Yeah. The dog's going to just go there. It's alright, it's alright. Yeah, the dog, this symbol means that the dog would always jump in front of the new cars that you would place, but because this place is occupied, well... And I'm going to take this, place it right here, and yeah, going to sacrifice both of them, why not? Place it right here, which will kill the bloodhound. It's alright. And yeah, I've got oh, pack rat. Oh, it would be nice, but nope. Allow me to light your candles once more. I won't be killing you quite yet. Because, yeah, even though he cheated the first time with his too fast, too soon thing and blew up my candle, when you normally fight a boss, he's going to snuff out one of your candles to leave you one. But you would get a smoke card that you would be able to sacrifice like a scroll. But because you defeated the boss, you can get your candle lit again. You're the first in a while to overcome a boss. As a reward, you are granted an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. And I'm hoping for a good one. Poor abandoned child. It does not die when sacrificed, but do you have the heart to try? The uninspiring Gek. Perhaps you can find a use for it? This level of brutish strength needs no explanation. Yura Yuli. Well, no. You want the child. It's not like the cat. I mean, it has the same purpose as the cat. You sacrifice it. But because it's a rare card, means that there's a secret about it. So every time you sacrifice the child, it's going to get angry. Angry as in is going to fly. and will deal 2 damage. But the next time you sacrifice it, it's going back down to its original state. And you can do it over and over because it's going to stay on the board. So it's slightly more useful than a cat. The rank smell of rot and mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. You tread cautiously into the wetlands. So, we've got sacrifice the child, porcupine. Next time I need to sacrifice something, I could place this thing on something. Sacrifice right here would be good. So porcupine would be placed on something, or I could I guess sacrifice the child to place it on the rat pack. Well, depends the cards. The card that you'll get now. The watchful bullfrog. It leaps in the way of attacking flyers. So no birds or bats will get above this thing. The bountiful warren. It spawns a rabbit when it is played. The choice is pretty simple in this situation. And I'm going to sacrifice something. Yeah, if I could sacrifice the child and boost the pack rat with it, I mean, even if it costs 2. Another fight. Pack rat, so I could get something right here and he would deal 2 damage. So bees. Okay. Well, it does not matter where I'm going to place them because the bees will just fly above it and hit me directly. I'm just going to place it where maybe there's something on the ground that will be blocked by the warren. Never doubt the fecundity of rabbits. But in this case, I'm just going to place both of them there and sacrifice them both. So for 1 attack, 1 strike, my cars would be able to fly above enemies and obstacles. 2 strike, 2 strike. Okay. Okay, so the choice is pretty simple, really. So I place the grizzly, it's going to kill both bees right there. And yeah. Or I could just make them fly and it would deal enough damage to make me win, but I would like some extra damage if possible. I don't think it would win against me. I would be able to deal 2 damage. So it gets me back up here, deals 3. because the praying mantis is going to strike here and here, but the grizzly is going to take the hit, and he's going to kill off those bees. So only 3 hits after 2. I can deal with it. Did I neglect to mention overkill damage? Excess damage is not wasted. It carries over to the card behind the mangled corpse of the victim. Lucky for you. And now let's see what I've got. Wolf. Again, I'm going to survive this easily. My pack rat is going to kill the mantis. I don't care about those 2 damage. And my grizzly is going to deal 4. So, Going to test the squirrel, and let's say I'm going to get rid of the frog. And yeah. How brutal of you. You dealt me more damage than you needed to win. However, in my game, such feats are rewarded. To be precise, a 2 to keep for each extra damage dealt. The trapper may be interested in your spoils. So, the choice... I mean, those cards are always random, but those cards are based on the cost of the cards. So, if you've got... you don't know the cards that are hidden behind the cost. You're just going to say, oh, I want a card that costs 1 sacrifice. Then it's going to give you a random card that is with a cost of 1. But in this case, it can be of any kind of cards except the random rare ones. So you get the common ones, but they're pretty useful, especially if you want to sacrifice them. The omnipresent mole. It burrows and emerges to block any landborne attacker. The elusive otter. It submerges itself during my turn. The fervid mantis. Its flying claws strike both to the left and right. So yeah, we saw what it can do. It is slightly more useful than the river otter, because the river otter is going to strike and hide from the hits. But you will be the one to take the hit, which is not great. The mole is going to act like the dog, the sigil of the dog. It's going to jump in front of the attacking enemies. Not the enemies that move in the... It's going to take the hit for you. But I would prefer the mantis. Because if I boost something, I could have buffed the porcupine or the mole with this. I think I would have preferred to sacrifice the mole to boost the porcupine. Then it would have jumped, taken the hit, but dealt itself. Yeah. So I could get another item right here, but I've got a rat pack in my inventory, so I don't really need to. Or I could buff something. I'm going to buff something. 2 HP. A group of starving survivors stood around the dying campfire. There is room for a creature under the fire, one said. The warmth will enhance its health, said another. One of the survivors said nothing at all, but could not stop licking their lips. So yeah, this one doesn't want it. Which one would I boost its HP? The wolf cub, maybe. It would make for very deadly, resisting wolf once it grows up. The health of the wolf cub was enhanced by the worms. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. And up to the next fight. It's me. Yes, I know. The coyote will be blocked by this, so... Once it breaks through this, then I would play the porcupine. No, there wouldn't be any need for it because 1 HP down. Okay. So the wolf cub, I will place it, let's say right here. And the stoat, I could either place it right here to kill this thing, or I could have it. Nah, going to place. Total misplay. Psh, you are a misplay. The porcupine could fly above the stump, but I let's see. Reverse snapper. So yeah, I won. But let's win even more. Could pull out a teeth, a tooth, or could make them fly. Does not matter. I think I'll okay. The trapper is right there. Beehive. The inviolable beehive. When it is attacked, you will draw a bee. Frog and mantis again. Oh. Boosting the porcupine with the beehive sounds good to me. Every time it gets hit, it's dealing 1 damage to the opponent, but it is giving you a bee. A bee is like a squirrel, but it deals 1 damage and flies above anything. So beehive. Buff the porcupine, and yeah, another fight. Rat pack. Let's place it right here, and let's wait for it. A thorny rebuke. Thank you for the bee. So red pack. Good. Going to fly above the coyote, deal 1 damage, and then yeah. right here or right there. Right here sounds good. It's going to simply fly above. Yeah. So 4 damage after I deal 3. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right here. But the auto is going to attack the porcupine, which will have lived its usefulness and give me a B. And died in the process. Okay. So just going to sacrifice both of them. Deal 3 damage. Place a B right there, which will block the KOT for the next time. Okay, let's see. Lucky draw. Yeah. Okay. Going to just kill the coyote. Fine. Yes, it is fine. You were stopped along the way by a trapper looking to liquidate his spells. There was something uncanny about his appearance, but you were quickly distracted by his wares. Care to look at me, Pelts? Take a pelt, free of charge. Yeah. See the quality. Yeah. A golden pelt sounds good. 2. Yeah. You're leaving already? Please, consider me pelt. Hey, I already bought them. I've got only 1 tooth left. Thanks for your business. The man assured you of the value of the pelts. They appear to be useless in a fight. But he mentioned that the trader further down the path would reward you for them. So I could sacrifice something. And say I could buff... Oh. Cheers. Hydrate. I did hydrate. Some good iced tea. Okay. I guess sacrificing a Warren and give it to the Mantis. Or I could sacrifice the Mantis and buff a wolf. 3/3 sounds good, right? Or I could buff even more the Grizzly. Buffing the Grizzly with the Mantis sounds good to me. Or I could get an item. Because this is going to be another too fast, too soon part, I think I need to think about this. This is going to be another too fast, too soon. But yeah, giving the Mantis... What would I do? I might not even make out of this fight. because, like I said, it's too fast too soon. He's going to fill the opposing side with all bears. So my boss battles are high stakes test of your aptitude. With one flame you will either overcome them or die. Fear not, I will let you keep the smoke. A foul smell invaded your nostrils and caused your throat to seethe. A hulking man sat by a brackish pond with his feet submerged in the dark water. He pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. I am the angler. Go fish. Packrat, I would like something good. Give me something good, please. Okay. Pulling a tooth. I can fly above me. Keep me alive. Which fish? Hard choose. In this case, you're hoping to dissuade him with something else, like a squirrel. Fish or fish, easy choose. So yeah, he's going to grab one of your cards each 2 turns and going to take them here to strike you. So you either want to bait in with a squirrel or a fur. But this is a too fast too soon thing. Yep, too fast too soon. There's no way for me to survive this. I'm just saying. Rabbit pelt. Even if you make them fly above, it stops you from flying. So yeah, all of them except for the river snapper are going down. And when I needed you, you were nowhere to be found. So. A well-earned point of damage. I didn't think you would really do it. Well... there's no way really. There's no point in keeping them because they will change. And yeah, I can't even place this. Hey, just follow me. How are you? I'm doing well. How about you? I'm just about to fail against this cheater over there. Goldfish. Alright. There's a way to get past him with this, but hey, I'm doing good, thanks. I was wondering how I've been doing alright. A bit stressed lately, but who isn't really? You aren't dead yet. This isn't purgatory. Though you may think of it that way. Before you expire, I must ask you a favor. I would like a memento. Okay? Your very own death card. So this is a card that I might get to play if I find it. So it's going to take the stats from my deck. Random 3 cards for the cost. Random 3 cards for the attack points and the HP. And the sigils that are on the card, on the next 3 cards, will be placed on this card. So it's quite plain at the moment, isn't it? Yes. We will work together to amend that. I want this to be the perfect memento of you. Ah, this is lucky. Here are some cards from your mediocre deck. We can put them to good use. Please choose a card to draw the cost from. So yeah, if you die with a bunch of furs, instead of requiring a sacrifice, like, oh, you need to kill 1 card to place yours, and if you die with a bunch of furs in your hand, you may choose a fur, and it's going to say, well, your card is free. You don't need to sacrifice another card, just place yours. So that one or that one. A cost of 3 from the golden pelt. So right there, my card costs nothing. It's already a good card. So, and another. This time I will use its power and health, the numbers. Well, lucky for me, the Grizzly. 4 attack points and 6 of HP. So it's a free card that deals 4 damage and can be a big tank. It's already a great card for the first death card, so 4 power and 6 health from the Grizzly. Already. Now choose a card from which we will extract the sigil. This is already a super great card. Either I could make this card prickly, so every time a card hits mine, it would strike once and would give me back a bee in my hand, or, which is my personal favorite choice, it gives you back an item on the board, and you can use this card like a black cat. You can sacrifice it over and over, so it's a free... yeah. A sigil of Trinket Bearer and a sigil of Many Lies from the Pack Rat. So it's a much better version of the Pack Rat and the cat. So it's definitely a great first death card. I never did ask you your name. Well, I like to call my cards, my death cards, like this: a failure, waste, useless, things like this. But the irony is that those are the strongest of my cards now. So yeah, I get this card. Oh, it's a great game. I seriously recommend it. It's called Inscryption. I'm going to write it in, so it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. You can lose hours into this. And the best part in this instance is to lose, because when you fail, you die at some point. In this case, I was lucky. You're welcome. So in this case, you lose, but the next turn you might get lucky and pick up this card right here, for example. So yeah, this is seriously a bunch of hours of fun, and you can replay this and have a hell of a time. There is now but one final matter: the portrait. Are you ready? You do not need to smile. Alright. So let's hope that we can find our death card failure. And yeah, here we go again. Another challenger. Perhaps it is time. Perhaps you can understand bones. Okay. The resourceful opossum costs 2 bone. You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason. So yeah, you'll stack bones for every time one of your creatures die. So yeah, I'm going to place this toad right here. From the death of your creature, you've gained a bone. You will not lose this until it is spent, or the battle ends. So yeah, I don't want this rattler to. But yeah, as you can see, we are starting with 2 items already. So the next abandoned pack that we find on the road is not going to be a rat pack. So might as well just pick a squirrel and place it right here. It's going to stop the 3 damage from affecting the balance, and I'm going to deal 1 damage. So yeah. Now I've got 2 bones to summon the opossum. So yeah, the opossum going to be right there, enough to kill the rattler. My stout will still deal 1 damage. Going to pick up another squirrel. Those 2 will deal 1 damage. It's alright. This one's going to kill my toad. Or wait, let's think. It's a frog, I think, or a river snapper that is left right here, because it's not under the wolf. So okay, those 2 will get there, unless I pull 1 tooth, and I sacrifice both squirrels to place a wolf. Yeah. Let's try to get some currency. This does not count as currency. You cannot take this to the next fight. It's just going to be lost. So yeah, only those 2 will get there, and I'm going to get 3 overkill points. Oh, I forgot your figurine. Get up and fetch it for me. It's beside the safe. Yep, and now you see the book. You see the combination of the safe. It's pretty easy to get it straight away. And now the painting has something for you. So if you manage to place those cards on the board like this, you're going to be able to unlock what it's going to give you. So the safe is already open. I can already get the card that is inside. Oh, hello. I wasn't sure if I would ever escape. That iron crypt is Is the stoat around? The stunted wolf? This madness must end. Put that away. So you've got this card added permanently to your deck as well. So the sigil or the symbol on this card is that this card stinks. And what it does is that it reduces of 1 attack damage any opposing card. So if there's a card that deals 1 damage and you place that one in front of it, it's not going to attack. But this card right here can itself deal 1 damage, so it could kill a defenseless card. And I just picked up a key to open this. And I'm going to snuff out this candle as well, which will go there, and you'll need to snuff out a final candle later to get something from this. So this puzzle is the easiest one. You need to place them like you're playing on the board, meaning this is your side, this is the opposing side. You need to be able to strike 5 points of damage. So the first one is easy. I forgot that I had put that there. Very well, you may add it to your deck and I'll deal you one every so often. Alright. So what this card does is that when it's about to be struck, it moves to the right and leaves its tail instead. It's like an obstacle. Okay. In this case, and some of those do not move, so it means that if you place a card right here, it's going to move there. So this is not what we want. Yeah. Worker ant and ant queen. Formidable creatures, those ants. Very well, I will add them to your deck and make them available for future challengers. Okay, so this gets complicated. Oh, you have no idea. This is nothing yet. But it's a good kind of complication. It's a very fun game. Because when you then get to make your own cards, then you'll be grateful for all the possible combinations that you can make. If you're lucky. Can't move it. That one I forget sometimes how I need to do it. Place these two. Oh, I know, I remember. So you align the ants. So this means, you see this, it means that it's in your hand. It's not played on the board, right? So the ants, the bonus of the ants is that next to each other, they buff each other. So if you've got, let's say, 1 ant on the board, it's going to deal 1 damage. You place this one, so that one is boosted to 2 damage. 2 damage there, 2 damage there. And if you add this one, it's 3, 3, 3. But as you can see, there's something that's going to absorb the damage right there and here. But yeah, even if this one's stuck, it cannot move to the right and leave its tail behind. It's going to die. Not a problem. That one's going to move right there and leave its tail behind. It's not a problem. Why? Because it boosts that one. So that one deals 3 damage, and even though this lizard will move right here to be in front of that card flies above. So it strikes directly on the board. So it does not matter. With those 2 cards you deal 5. Curious. Yeah, you got the caged wolf. Okay, gotcha. Oh, hydrate. Again, I've got some iced tea right there. Oh, I did spill some on the side. I'm just going to... Okay, like this. Alright. Cheers. So yeah, the caged wolf. This card, you may think, oh, it's just like a boulder or a stump, a tree stump that is going to block an opponent. But why does it cost 2? Well, you need it to be broken by an opposing card for something to happen. It's one of the puzzles of this cabin. Okay, this one, sometimes I forget how to do it. Okay. Without having met her, this wood carving is meaningless. In time you will understand its power. Yeah, the wood carver lady. So it deals 1, 2 damage. Makes no sense because that one's going to... Unless it's because that one is not being struck directly. This one deals 3. This one deals 5, I guess. Okay. Oh, and now we've got the skull right there. Sometimes you need to look at the skull because it can give you some teeth to give you a bit of pocket change. And you see this caged wolf? So yeah, let's see. I need a squirrel there. I need an elk. I need to remember this. If we get lucky and get to receive an elk, we need to place it there. Honestly, I don't like playing elks because they keep moving on the board and sometimes, yeah. But for this puzzle, we need an elk. Let us continue. Okay, so no, our cards right here on our deck. We need to get this destroyed. We've got this Ant Queen. This Ant Queen can also be buffed. You see the damage does not appear because it requires more ants. But it's going to increase as you get more ants. So yeah, those two would deal each 2 damage if they are played together. And this symbol means that when you play the Ant Queen, it's going to summon another worker ant. So you would end up with 3 cards, dealing each 3 damage. So let's see the random cards. Because we are learning about bones, I bet that one's going to be the cockroach. The meager coyote. But what did you expect for only 4 bones? The nefarious rattler. A brittle creature. One spots its monstrous fangs. The unkillable cockroach. It returns to your hand after dying, which is one of my favorite symbols to have. I mean, I don't care about the cockroach, but by sacrificing the cockroach and boosting another card to have it, imagine. You know, you're free to get up again, to keep your blood flowing. And he's going to repeat this until you get up. So, I'm no tyrant. You may stand whenever the map is unrolled. It allows me to plan your next encounter. But do keep your hands off my possessions. Well, I had my hands all over them, so... And you did absolutely nothing against it. So let's see about those new items. A rock may get you out of a hard place. Haha. A gust from this may lift your creatures into the air, if only for a turn. So yeah, this is just an obstacle that you're going to place in front of an enemy that's going to hit from the ground. It's not going to be of any use against a bird. This again can pull out one of your teeth, and this allows one of your creatures or your creatures, the whole board, to fly above obstacle and strike directly at the board. So I think I'm going to pull out a tooth. If you deem it necessary, you may cut up one of my cards with these. Yep. So you can just get rid of one of his with this. Some bone tokens for a rainy night. The obstacle sounds good, or get your creatures to hit directly. An obstacle, I think. Feeling overburdened enough with a full 3 items to carry down. Okay. You again. Indeed. Our friend here freed me. Well, I basically told them how to do it. No, that is not true. You got a plan? We have another friend here. You've got to be. I wouldn't call him a friend, but I suppose we are in deep this time. Okay. Okay, squirrel. Toad would place it in front of the coyote, would kill it. You sure? Yes, I'm sure. Thank you. Hmm. I don't have a rat pack in my inventory, so I'm not going to use any of those yet. Yeah, it's alright. A bullfrog, okay, just going to well, I'm going to kill you. Oh, come on. Yes. Going to kill him. Now I've got 2 bones. I've got the stick bug, or I've got, which can nullify its attack. Yeah. Back in the game, yeah. So you see, because she stinks, the porcupine does not attack anymore, but it's still going to be prickly. So it's going to kill off the stink bug in the process, but hey. Walker, and so the bullfrog is going to have some peace. Oh, there's no more cards. I see the way this is going. I concede. No, no, no. I want my overkill points. You may accept my surrender. Or you may finish this match the slow way. The slow way is the best way. I want my overkills. The cockroach? No. I want the ant queen, please. Ah. Oh well. So I've got 3 instead of 1. Good. Got the opossum. Doesn't matter. Going to sacrifice it to place the worker, and does not matter really. It really does not matter because well, I've got 3 of a kill points, so let's see those random cards. Oh, we've got failure. We've got failure already. One thing I've noticed is that they do not really let you pick the death cards to make more death cards at the end. Or am I just not lucky? Imagine, I would like failure to stay that way, or boost them so that they could, you know, be used. But imagine if I sacrifice the cockroach put to boost failure. Failure would be a sacrificial victim every time, but a strong one at that. It's no doubt my best card yet. It's my first death card, and look. So every time it dies, it's going back in my hand. Just going to play this card for free, and you can just use it. Oh, me again. Yep. Caged wolf. I would like to play the caged wolf to be destroyed by that one. This alpha is going to buff the this one, but hey, I can take one hit, right? Or okay, and 2 HP can tough it. No. You're a bad play. Okay, I looked up Inscryption. It comes out August the 30th. Well, not. I don't know where you're playing it, on PS4 or something. I'm playing on Steam anyway. On PS4, PS5 are you playing? PS4, right? Okay, so I'm going to place the cage wolf, which will be destroyed by the wolf, not a problem. Going to place it right there. Destroy it quickly. Yes, PS4, that's correct. And you're Steam, right? Ah, thank you. Okay, my worker ant can take out this wolf cub because before it grows into this wolf, and that one's going to turn into a wolf as well. So it's all right. Something happened in the cabin. What was that? Yeah. What was that? How strange this sound was. Let's see. I've got an opossum. I mean, I won't have enough time to place anything better than this, so we're going to deal some, yeah, about 3 extra damage. But yeah, Inscryption is really a fun game. Okay, I could meet the prospector early, or I could get the choice of 3 cards. I prefer the choice of 3 cards because it's going only to give me maybe a golden fur if I get lucky, but I prefer to choose the elk, the thing that is needed. Even though I like those and I don't like the elk, I still need to pick this up. Oh, and yeah, look, the wolf is free. And I can place it right here. You finally pried my special dagger from the paws of that squirrel, though you may wish that you had. Yeah, now I've got a dagger. See? The dagger is right here and now. It's going to act like the pliers to pull out your teeth. But this will gouge out your eye, which will weigh 4, which would give you an instant win. But I don't have any pliers right now. But I've got a scissors that can cut cards. So I could either get the rat pack, or I could sacrifice something. I could sacrifice the ant queen and buff the worker ant, or I could add the ant queen to the stink bug. Oh, imagine if I had a cockroach and I would just buff the ant queen. I could just sacrifice the Ant Queen over and over, and whenever I play it, I would get a bunch of ants in my hand. Ant Queen, I could. But seriously, my card Failure is the best one yet. Especially the fact that it's free, it's strong, it's tough. It gives me back an item every time I play it, and it goes back in my hand now. So yeah, if something does manage to kill Failure, if I sacrifice it, it's going to stay there, but if something manages to kill Failure, it goes back in my hand. What else? So what am I going to do? Well, I could sacrifice Stink Bug to buff the Ant Queen. I'm thinking maybe making the Worker Ant into the, yeah. But having 2 sigils on the one character is great. Having 3 is awesome. Or I could buff the Bullfrog with the... No. The Ant Queen, and I'm going to give it to the Worker Ant. And we've got a sacrifice that nears us. Okay. Birds that will just act like hound dog. It does not matter really. This is pointless. This is pointless. It's just going to get above the cars that I'm... Well, I guess it could be useful just to stop something from, you know, but well, it would be useless for you. Or maybe not. It's a defensive card then. It's just going to take the hit. Well, it's not that useless, but it's not super useful. Just going to place it there. It does not matter. It's going to strike it twice. And, okay. So now I got an ant right here. God. If I sacrifice the Worker Ant with another Worker Ant, it gives me 2 bones, so I could have 2 hits on the board instead of only 1, because this is the only one left. So yeah. So now I've got 2 things that will strike. This thing's not that useful. To strike. Next turn, my thing will attack them. Bullfrog. It's alright. I can take 3 hits. I'm going to take 2 after this. Yep, I can take 3 hits. It's alright. place it right there. The frog's going to stop the bird from flying above. We'll kill them. No more damage on my side. It's not going past this thing. You have me here. I surrender. Psh, no, 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 no. No, no, you don't. You keep those away from me. No, no, no. Alright? Two wolves, so... yeah. So, it's going to deal 1 damage, it's alright. Okay. And, yeah, another squirrel. And, yeah. No, I can't do anything more than this. Just place it there, and I've got some overkills. Thank you for the money. Okay, so I could sacrifice something if I get an interesting card. What would I sacrifice? Stink bug I could sacrifice, or I could sacrifice the bullfrog of the stink bug, but if I die and I get sigils, they would not. Are you excited for God of War Ragnarok? Yes, I do hope that they will also make it available on PC at the same time as on PS4. I do hope so, because they made the PS4 games available on Steam now. Even the Ultimate Spider-Man something. Exclusive games from PS4 are now available on Steam, so I do hope that they will make God of War Ragnarok for Steam at the same time, because I'm not used to playing on the PS4. The Proud Wolf, a vicious contender. Wolf Cub. Can get him to grow into something. Oh. Oh, imagine I could take this and buff this wolf at the sacrificial altar, so it would grow into a much stronger one. Or the bullfrog. The bullfrog would be even tougher to stop the birds from flying above. I hope so, that would be awesome. Yep. So what do I do? I'm thinking sacrificing the stink bug to buff the bullfrog. Zack Asylum. Again, hydrate. Okay. As well as stretch. Alright. Hi, how are you doing today, Zach? But yeah, I'm thinking sacrificing Stingbug to buff Bullfrog and picking up the wolf cub is an obvious choice for me. I just woke up and lettuce went back. An ad? They placed an ad? I mean, I have no control over this. I mean, I think the only control I have over the ads is that the length. Oh, welcome back. I think the only thing I can do about the ad on this channel is the length of it. 30 seconds is the lowest I was able to set it at. Oh, okay. Because I don't know when they play ads. They just said, "Hey, you've got ads." Like, alright. But I can't just say that I'm going to turn them off or anything. I don't think they give you really the option when you're an affiliate. I mean, I get something, I guess, but yeah, the wolf cub. But I don't know when they put ads, so when I'm saying something important, it might just get cut off. What would I buff with the wolf cub? I could also buff the wolf cub with the stink bug to make sure that things that deal 1 damage would not kill him before he evolves. But it's not as good to me as placing the stink on the bullfrog. Because then it would stop the birds from flying above and dealing any damage. It would just be stopped. Or it would only take 2 turns to kill the bullfrog. If you've got bats that deal 2 HP of damage. Or anything really that deals 1 damage, it would just nullify it. But yeah, I think I'll just place the stink on the bullfrog. Don't worry, the cards will be there on my next run. It's one of those cards that you get back. First time. The incessant clanking reverberate between your ears. The path ahead was blocked by a grotesque figure. 'Twas a prospector! Hee-haw! Yeah, again. I know. Let's try not to make a dumb mistake this time. So we've got wolves. I would have loved to have, failure in my hand. But, yeah. I mean, I don't have that many cards, and they don't even give me mine. Going to play the wolf here, which will kill the mule. So many bones, yes. Which will kill the mule in 2 turns. It's going to deal 3 damage, but it's alright. I'll be able to kill it before I get to the next turn. Yep. Going to put another ant in my hands. Thank you. Oh yeah, well. Going to skip this unless I place squirrel there. Going to kill it. Going to give me. Kill them both at least. Thank you. Dark Rabbit. Yep. I would like to pick up failure. Nah, prospector boss. Again. Why aren't you giving me my card? Towers golden than cards. Yes, I know. Gold, extra gold. Yes, I know. Give me failure. Kill him. Again. Nope. I bet it's going to be the last one that I pick up. Ah, well, there it is. So I'm going to play it. And, going to give me... Okay, going to fly above. Okay. I don't really care about that. I'm going to sacrifice it to place it there. So yeah, it deals 4 damage directly on the board. It's going to tough the Bloodhound. And yep, now this is a strong wolf right there. Well, I can't sacrifice anything really for this, so elk. Well, and I can't. Well, I've got 3 of a kill. Let me relight your candles. Very well. You may choose a rare card. Okay. Uraruli, the Gek, the Prudent Pack Rat. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. After the harrowing encounter with the prospector, you gathered yourself and continued onwards. Let me see. The air grew thick with moisture. The buzzing and chirping of insects drowned out the sound of your footfalls. You beheld the wetlands. Let's see. I have some teeth to pull out now. Still got the elk and the squirrel to be able to place there. They haven't given me the option yet. Oh, Louis. bullfrog. Boosting the opossum with the rat king. Huh. Yeah, sounds good, right? This bleeding yields 3 blood if you can ignore the bleeding. Yep. Sacrificing something. You could sacrifice something to boost the pack rat. Or could sacrifice the rat king. And place it on the opossum. Yeah. Okay, prickly bugs. Alright, going to deal 1 damage, 1 struck. It's going to, yeah, it's alright. That's it, really. Going to stop him, going to give me a bone. Okay. Give me a squirrel. This opossum will die, but hey. Or I could sacrifice both of them, place the wolf, kill the bullfrog as well as the mantis. Failure, thank you. Okay, so I'm going to I don't really have anything that I don't want to sacrifice the wolf. Why would I do that? I think I'll just wait 1 turn. Elk. Oh, if I could pick up a squirrel and put it right there, that would be nice. Okay. It's alright. Going to get my wolf, deal 1 damage. Okay, so the painting is unlocked now. Oh, failure going to, yeah, I guess I'm going to cut this card right here then. Place it right here, it's free, give me 1 of those. And the painting is unlocked. Okay. Okay, let's see what we've got. Ah, the plant. This plant gives you the option of looking for another set of random cards that are given to you. So when it gives you with choices of 3 cards and you're not satisfied, you may look at the plant and it's going to give you the possibility of, you know, choosing again one more time. You plucked that from the old painting. You must not like the cards that I deal you. Fine. Yep. Got no teeth. Pull. So let's see the trials. You arrived at the inky black mouth of a cave. A strange beast lurked within. It spoke, "Pass one of my trials and I will be yours." Nah, raspy voice. 3 creatures will be drawn from your deck. They will decide your success or failure. He spoke again, but first you will choose a trial. A trial of blood. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood combined to pass. The trial of bones. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 5 bones to... Nah. The trial of power. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 4 attack power to combine to pass. If I get those, I'm not okay for the attack. If I get failure, I win with the attack. If I get back rat, wolf, go. I would need at least 1 card with 2 damage. The cost of blood, 2, 1, 1. So 4 blood, 4 blood, 4 blood. So yeah, 4 blood should be alright. Unless I get Opossum, Stoat and Bullfrog or something. But or failure, Opossum, Stoat, Bullfrog, then I would... No. Failure... No, it's just... Failure, Opossum, Stoat, I'm done for. If I get Opossum, Stoat, Bullfrog, yeah. I think I'll go with the attack power. Let the trial of power begin. Okay, yeah, I got it. 2 from the elk, 2 from the rat king, 3 from the wolf. You have passed the trial. The beast revealed itself. It was... Ooh. A river snapper that gives something good. The inhabited river snapper join your menagerie. Okay. Sacrificing something. Maybe the elk. Sacrificing the elk to boost the skink would be the same thing, really. Just get rid of the elk. Because I don't like the elk. I mean, alright, it would be 4 HP, 2 damage, and but I don't like the elk. I don't like its power of moving around. I just don't care for it. Okay. Combining the rat king with the pack rat really would give me 4 bones and 1 item. Another sacrificial altar just to get rid of it. B, a bullfrog. Just to kill off this frog, which would Well, it would kill the bee. Yeah. Or I could sacrifice this worker ant. Place a wolf there, which would take care easily of the bullfrog. River snapper, yes, give me something good. Oh, I need 2 sacrifices. Oh well, he's almost dead. It's alright if I get a couple of hits, really, I don't care. I'm going to just place the river snapper here, which would take the single hit from this mantis. Can cut a card. I would need to put a squirrel and going to place it right there, kill them both, kill the bee, strike the beehive, give me a bee in my hand, because for some reason striking the beehive from the opposing side still going to give me a bee. Thank you. Nice top deck. It's going to be useful to kill the mantis before it kills my wolf. The wolf would kill both the bee and the worker ant. Wolf cub, going to sacrifice you, place you right there. You're going to kill the bee and evolve into an adult wolf. And yeah. Oh, if I could have gotten the failure card. They don't give me often failure, but it's a good card, my best one yet. I don't really care for another opossum, river snapper or bullfrog, so let's see a lock. Undying cat. I could give the undying cat to the one of the wolves, or the wolf pup again, or 2 strike. 2 strike could give it to the wolf, so 3/3. So yeah, so you see, sacrificing the mantis to birth a frog to make it super deadly. But it would be nice to have another card to be able to sacrifice over and over, because they don't give me failure very often. Oh, and I can sacrifice something else later. So the cat, both the wolf cub, and yeah. Another fight. To kill the coyote. Oh, I've got this one right here, so I'm going to place you right there. Going to avoid the wolf cub. It is alright because, yeah, going to put you right there. And now I can sacrifice you by putting this thing, let's say, right there to kill the coyote. Can take 2 hits. Okay, I don't want to kill these things just yet. Just going to get rid of the bullfrog. And then later I'll be able to place something that deals more damage there. And I'll get a lot of overkill. Elk. Alright. Oh no, I need 2 sacrifices. Oh. Well, I could sacrifice the bullfrog. I could cut that card. And I could sacrifice both of them, which would deal at least 1 more damage, and yeah. Thank you. Maybe I will get something good this time. Adder is great. Combining the adder with the mantis when it's possible, it's nice. But adding it to anything is nice, really. So, do I take the adder or do I try to get something else? I mean, if I sacrifice the adder and place it on the, I don't know. The wolf or the opossum, that would be ridiculous, but hey, only costs 2 bones. Or, again, like I said, I could get something useful, but when do you get really the chance to get the adder? The adder going to boost. The wolf or the I guess the elk would be... I mean, more often than not, I can place the elk and doesn't really have anywhere to go at this point, so... The mud tugged hard at your feet, forcing you to slow your pace. A rank odor caused your stomach to churn and your eyes to water. It was the rotting fish that hung from the branches around you. A huge man approached. Go, fish. Elk. Okay. But, I guess I could place the elk right there. I don't does not really matter. It's just going to move around and deal 2 hits. Still fish. Hard choose. Well, with this, I could pick up a squirrel. Place it right there. New fish. Easy choose. And he's going to stop his frog from hitting me. Mine now. Go fish. Yeah, you think I care? Wolf. I'll still hard choose. Oh well. You know what to do. Take new fish. Easy. Yes. I'm pretty sure I pressed it. Take fish, go fish. Yes. Failure! Finally! Ah! Seriously? I'm going to wait though. Squirrel. Place it right there. Because failure can count as a cat, but he's free and he stays on the board. And if he ever gets killed by the enemy, well, it goes back in my hand and I can play it for free again. Easy. Again, another that I can sacrifice, but hey. Give me all of my cards. So he's going to deal 2 damage, right? But if I finish him off, that's not going to be the case. So gave me a bunch of bones. So this gets me the win. Go fish, yeah. I don't care. Good fish. Going to kill my elk. I don't care. You can't do it. Failure is almost dead, but hey. My last card. So failure is going to strike 4. I can... Okay. My wolves strike a 3. But where's the little one? There you are. Place you right there. Doesn't really matter, really. You, there. Oh, I'm going to play you and you. Yeah, I've got the time out. I've got the how is it called? Hourglass. The hourglass can make him pose. So yeah. So yeah, I would like to maybe. So yeah, I want max damage. So just going to kill you again, just to have 1 more damage, and yeah. A lot of overkill. Need a light. Your reward. I have no words for this freak of nature. Oh yeah, the lone elk. Wait until you see its face. But I like the child because then I can play something other than those two being unkillable. So I could place it on the, I don't know, something else. You considered one of the angler's catches as a meal, but the rank order deterred you. Dinner would have to wait. Let me think. A frigid gust of wind billowed, unwelcome, into your lungs. The beauty of the falling snow failed to distract you from the chill in your bones. You had ascended to the snow line. Let's see if... I see the skull has some teeth. Something else that I'll be able to sacrifice soon. Something into the child, maybe. Let's see those cards. Turkey Vulture Original, which can be used to buff the child once he evolves. Because the child does not deal any damage, but when you sacrifice it once, it gets angry, flies. Well, no, it would be useless. It would just nah. Something can fly. Getting the power of flight or getting a grizzly. I mean, if you've got all 3 child, wolf cub, and failure on the board, you can just place the grizzly right there. Oh, yeah, this one would be cheap, but much healthier. The wolf. Oh, An unkillable wolf like the wolf pup. Ah, alright. Ah, we'll be able to sacrifice something for a boon. So the elk, definitely the elk, will get rid of it. Okay. I will skip a turn. Oh, after this. I guess. I'll pass my next turn. Yes, you will. I'm obliged to pass. Yes, I know. If only I could get something that is unkillable, but it's too high risk. So I'm just going to put the bear right here to hurt. I could, nah, just killing 2 squirrels would, just getting 2 squirrels would give me 2 bones, just so I don't need to, you know, for the possum. It's alright, he can deal 4 damage before doing anything, so going to place the squirrel, doesn't matter, going to just kill you. I guess I could gouge out my own eye. Just to make sure, but he would get my thing back up to, you know, 4. Yeah, he would deal 4 damage, it goes back up. That one deals 2, that one would just, yeah, alright. I'll survive. And look, can place another worker ant right here, which deals double damage. My grizzly would win. I won. So failure. Thank you for once. They gave me something good. Does not matter where I put it, really. My grizzly won. Gave me something. Kill it. I have the most exquisite pelts. I've got a fortune to spend. The first and free. I'm going to be encumbered with pelts to put on the board. Much appreciated. Okay, sacrifice, really? I don't have anything to sacrifice. No, I don't really have. I don't care about you. I'm going to sacrifice you definitely to this thing, so that it will give me a boon. came across some familiar stones, but there was something different. You intuited that the fate of the creature selected for this would not be pleasant. The elk. Where's the elk? You! You carelessly slaughtered the elk. However, the Bone Lord was pleased by your sacrifice. A minor boon of the Bone Lord. You will start each battle with 1 extra bone. You shook off the viscera of the poor elk and carried it onwards. Okay. The fight can boost a creature. Can get the random one if I pass a trial. Oh, I would probably fail the trial. Because they would probably just give me the pelts in the way. Ah. The mole, I don't care. If the bird's right there, I'm going to be able to kill it. Oh, that would be nice to get something other than bones. Does not matter, I'm just going to kill them both. Put the river snapper right here. Give me an item. Can fly above. Alright. You don't want this one right here just yet. Golden belt. Psh. It's alright. I've got one more. How disappointing. Okay. The Trial of Blood. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood combined to pass. What have we? 6 health combined to pass. 5 bones. 3 blood. If only I could get 1 wolf. Or if I get the grizzly, I win. But they will probably just spam me with the golden pelts. But the cost of blood is my only chance. Let the Trial of Blood begin. Yeah, pelt. I knew it. 0 from the golden pelt, 1 from the bullfrog, and 0 from the rabbit pelt. Failure, the creature whispered as it faded into the blackness. My death card's like, who called me? Who said my name? The warmth of light of a campfire was a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greetings. Warm the creatures by the fire, enhance its power, said one. Oh, if I could get 5 from failure. Imagine if they choose failure, but I don't think they use death cards to make death cards. Or I could be completely wrong. I could try. I mean, I've got the bear. I've got the grizzly, but it is costly. Eh. The survivors were right about the flames. They had enhanced the creature's power. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, you made a hasty retreat with your failure. With your failure! You know, this sentence is pretty right. Yeah, good. Well, I would win this round and just skip those because they would destroy me. Just look at those cards. So I could skip this fight, gouge out my own eye, and this, and would deal 1 more damage required for me to win. And I won. Just skip the fight. Believe it or not, you're not the first to lose an eye here. This isn't much fun if you're half blind. Perhaps you'd like to replace it? Yeah, a goat's eye, why not? Better. Regardless, the choice is final. Ah, the merchant, the trader. Finally, I can just get rid of those pelts. You encountered a small outpost in the woods, tended by a mysterious woman. It was the trader that the old trapper had mentioned. Her appearance was unsettling, but you were mollified by her offerings. Do you mind if I examine those pelts of yours? Let's start with your hair pelt. Here's what I can offer. I can trade you any of these. Take your time. Okay. The magpie is useful. It allows you to look in your deck. The cockroach allows for something to go back in your hand, which is great. So I think I'm going to go for the cockroach. Is that a golden pelt? Magnificent. I can get all 4 because they won't allow me to just leave. The mole man is great. Best defense ever. It stops anything from falling above and just moves. The Amoeba is just random. Every time you play it, it's just going to give you mortal or a pack or anything really. These spells are most excellent. My thanks. It's the first time ever that I end up with the Gek. Well, I guess it's a squirrel pretty much, but it's squirrel that hits. I could sacrifice something. Yeah, sacrifice the cockroach and give it to Mole Man. Oh, Mole Man can take the hits, goes back in your hand. He only costs 1 blood. Oh, I think this is what I want. Sounds good to me. So you could just play the Mole Man and just let him do his thing while you pick up new cards just to say, okay, I've got my whole thing there. Can make your choice. A man stood before you, a man you recognize immediately. It was the trapper. You reach out to examine his wares, but he stopped you. Sorry, but today you will supply the pelts. Well, I don't have much fur on me. Well, I've got my face and my hair, my head, but well, I've got those bones just to place the opossum. Getting your creatures killed by that leaping trap will give you a pelt. It's going to die on first hit against those creatures, so... Or I could just play the opossum, the squirrel, and play the bone sniper, which would withstand a couple of hits and give me an item. And if I place it there, it's just going to have a free hit before taking them. Okay. And no, it cannot fly above those things. Okay, so I'm going to take 2 hits. If I could get failure, it would be nice, but no. I'm going to take 2 more hits. Play the squirrel right there. I can take this thing. It would give me back an ant. My hand. A couple of bones. Okay. I'm dead anyway. Well, we'll see what my next death card will be. We'll make an exquisite pelt. I'm not that hairy, so not much of a pelt there. Stay there, no need to move. I'm afraid you're not dead yet. Hold still. Where did I put that camera of mine? Right there? Pathetic. Do you really think I would leave him there? Do you have any idea what that camera is capable of? Give me that. We have a memento to create. Behold, your death card. I don't have any more furs in my hand, so I'm not going to be able to make another free death card. Hopefully I'll be able to make a cost of 1 only. Shall we begin to ink it? Please choose that card. Oh, okay. They just gave the rat pack away. This means you won't get him as an option for the symbols. So you're not a cost of 2 bones or 1 blood. 1 blood. A cost of 1 blood from the warger ant. And another. This time I will use its power and health. No numbers. Well, 3-3 sounds good to me. 3 power and 3 health from the amalgam. Okay. And, oh, it could evolve and be, okay. Now choose a card from which we strike the sigil. So, yeah. It's going to be a sacrificial card. a sigil of legend and a sigil of many lives from the wolf cub. Never did ask your name. Well, we had failure, and now we've got waste. One thing now remains. I must capture your visage. Say cheese, cheese. Okay. Not much for trading, that last one. Are you prepared to make this right deals? A gift from the angler. You see, he was defeated recently and wishes to redeem himself. It would be unfortunate if you were to fall to the prospector before he was given that chance. This hook is powerful. You may steal one of my cars with it. For that reason, you will not find any others along the path. Use it wisely. It seems the lowly Stinkbug has made its way in, but it is dealt, so it stands. Okay. The next portrait that I need, a squirrel and a river snapper. River snappers are pretty common, so this one is pretty easy to complete. And the final to snuff out. I do relish snuffing out your excess candles before a boss. Perhaps you will now enjoy it as much as I do. And I've got a couple of teeth. And you've got this as well. You know, from the Bone Lord. Okay. No, you may not choose a specific beast. Instead, you must now decide on a tribe that you prefer. Okay. Bugs. I prefer bugs. Because you get beehives, you get ants, you get mantis. Beehive. Randomly chosen insect card. Did you wish for something else? No, I'm perfectly content with this. It gets stroken twice at best and gives you bees. So an ancient woman emerges from behind an oak tree. She carefully laid out intricate wood carvings, then just stared at them brusquely. Chose. So squirrel. Squirrel that moves. That stop birds from flying above. It's okay. Or jumps in front of anything really. Jumps in front of everything, but doesn't stop the birds. Well, stop the birds is not the best attempt I've had. It's the first one in this playthrough, but the first woman bear the thieves in satisfaction. Your first attempt was complete. The mighty leap sigil will now be marked upon all your squirrel creatures. Same thing for them. Okay, so sacrifice the squirrel, put the beehive. Yeah, you're just going to give me a bee, so easy choice there. Thank you. Going to take the wolf. Going to kill. No. Going to kill this thing instantly. So strange. Why can't I remember his name? I believe I lost some of my memory in the flash. Ah, well, you know. It's going to deal 4 damage, enough to win. Oh well, now it's a couple... Well, a couple, I mean 1. A couple of 1 extra damage. Yeah, cockroach. Give me a better totem. Come on now. The bones of the ancient woman creaked and groaned as she approached. With gently shaken hands, she placed her offering before you. Oh, it's a squirrel that gives you a rabbit in your hand. That's nice. It's like a squirrel giving you back a squirrel. The old woman collected her pieces and shuffled off into the darkness. It's a squirrel giving you back a squirrel, so you'll never be worried about the cost of your things. Oh, a sacrifice or a random card. Oh, sacrificing the cockroach to give to the beehive, maybe? Greetings, yes. Look, there's a third talking card around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever. But he's the only one of us with a plan to get things back to normal. Okay, the wolf cub. But a squirrel gives me back a rabbit. So I could easily put a wolf right there to take care of this thing. And he's going to... Oh, okay. Alright, I won the next one. It does not matter. I won. Yep. This is a great one. Okay. He's not going to get the chance anyway, but it does not matter. Okay. I don't think really I have cars that I care about putting the control on, so maybe I'll wait to get something better. And also I need a reverse snapper. Ah, the diligent ant. Its strength is proportionate to the size of the colony. Ah, mantis. Mantis. Giving it to the wolf would be nice. But again, I need a reverse snapper to unlock the thing on the painting. So even though the mantis is good, another cockroach, reverse snapper, I have no choice but to choose that one. Which side of the board? Okay, there and there. So I made the right call. Your pack was full, but the small creature approached. Not a rat pack. A pack rat. Always useful. And I can sacrifice something as well. I don't think I need any more totems from the lady. Just, you know. A rabbit in my hand as well, but I mean the stink bug can simply, you know, stop him. But I can just put the reverse snapper right there and, you know. Going to stop the wolf from dealing any damage. Cracking, yes. Rat pack. All right. Thank you. I didn't get the chance to place see the totem right there, but I don't need this anymore. I've got nearly infinite sacrifices. The regal moose. The creatures of the wild make way for it. Yeah, it's like the arrow. But this one is pushing the things in his way. So if he's got allies, he's just going to push them on the side to just move. He won't be stopped by the rocks or the stumps. He will push them. The thing is, I've got the cockroach already. But cockroaches are just good. So cockroach that I'm going to place on the rat pack. A cockroach I can place on something else. There you go. That smoke, it is great indeed. Different to the other one, which had only 1 HP and 0 attack. This one has 1 attack and 3 HP. A chill mist closed in around you. You were not alone. A figure emerged from the fog. Stand away of me goal? Be darned! Easy, boss. Just pop that mute. I know. The thing is, I could just kill this thing to be able to summon that one after this, but I don't need this. Because if I put this, it's the same damage as that one, but it's just tougher. Back on the board. Yes. gave me a rabbit, so I can sacrifice the rabbit and put the beehive right there. It's going to stop it and give me back a bee. Ah, pack rat. The pack rat would be nice. Yes, I can take 2 hits. I'm okay with it. Reverse snapper. Oh, if only I could have this available. Could deal 1 damage above it. Salutation, yep. Masterful, indeed. Wolf. Okay, I'm going to place... how many bones do I have? I'm going to kill both of those things and put you right there. I need really to... I'm just going to put you there. Oh, scissors! Great! Great assortment of items right there. Yeah. And I think we'll kill it. Okay. I have an idea. My mule! Another pack! Yep. Coyote will kill him. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is unlock the painting. So kill you. Were you as unfaltering as the cockroach? And a squirrel. Yep, I unlocked the painting. Thank you. And the rat pack goes back in my hand. There's gone them cards. Gold! I struck gold! Get him! Yeah. Either snapper could take care of this one. Trying to just, you know. Can he? It would be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. He's going to kill it, alright. You think I care? thing that deals 1 damage would be this. So, I could get some extra damage. So, of course, I would like the wolf. Go there. The pack rat deals 2. And then I can place the cockroach. Easy. I know I don't need any more, I'm just saying that I can like place this because the sparrow deals 1 damage. That's it, I've got only those things. Alright. Your lives are restored. Choose carefully. That filthy feral hog. It becomes incensed when its chimes are struck. The amorphous amoeba. Its sigils are ever changing. The holy mantis god. A perfect incarnation of terror. Oh, I love it. So I would place the mantis god. I would sacrifice something for it later. But what? 3 of the prospector's unhinged gaze, you looked ahead. Oh, if I could have the adder again with the deadly, then I could place it on the mantis. Oh yes, I know. As the air grew humid, your boots became harder to pull from the mud. The dank smell of the tepid water invaded your nostrils. You had reached the wetlands. But I unlocked this from the painting. Your persistence is growing quite tiresome. Do you truly wish for your skill to be masked by this cheat? How will I know if you're truly worthy? Well, you're going to snuff out both of my 3 candles, so I'm going to get the second smoke card that you'll give me at the beginning of the bosses. So yeah. But okay, it's been over 3 hours. I'm going to take just a very short break and I will be back. Just going to take some fresh air. And yeah, I will be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, I am back. Because believe it or not, staying in this position for hours, it hurts my back. So, yeah, it's very uncomfortable. Imagine a cockroach on a beehive. Oh, it would give me a couple of bees. That would be nice. I don't have anything that I would sacrifice, I think, unless the stoat. But you know what? I would prefer to get maybe a card than the rat pack again. I could make another. I could sacrifice another cockroach to put on another rat pack. The adept kingfisher, a slippery hunter. What are the other choices? Worker ant. I don't really. I mean, it's cheap and it is. No, it's not too bad, but it's not great. Do I still have ants? No, I don't think I have ants. All full, but rat pack. A rat pack or a pack rat, always useful. Okay. This thing, I don't know what it does. When it gives it as an option, I mean, it costs one sacrifice to place this thing. It does not attack. It does not deal damage, I mean, and it only has 1 HP. So why would you want this ringworm? I did try on my own time to place the evolution, the symbol, the sigil, to make him evolve, and it only gave him 1 attack and 3 HP. Like, why then? What's the point of this ringworm than sacrificing it to the Bone Lord? I mean, seriously. I'm just going to ignore this thing and kill the worker ant, really. I'm going to kill them both. Going to stop the mantis from striking that, or yeah. It can't be killed in one shot with the so place it there. Going to kill them both, or that worker ant won't get the bonus from this one. And yeah, I've won. Apparently I just won, even before realizing. So another card, boosting something, another card. Another cockroach. Now I've got one cockroach boosts another red pack. Cockroach boost something else. A beehive. Or maybe something else, really. Ant Queen. The regal Ant Queen. She birthed a new ant once played. But the other would be nice for the mantis god. Warmer creature by the fire, enhanced health, said a hungry survivor. Okay, what if I boost the beehive? Boosting the beehive would be nice. Because then it could take more hits and give you more bees. The fire warmed the weary beehive and enhanced its health. Oh yeah, sure, I'm sure the beehive it did a long way to get there. You suspected the intuition of the survivors were less than pure. With your beehive in tow, you retreated into the woods. Yeah, we wouldn't like them to get our honey. You see a bunch of starving survivors. No, you don't want them to get your warm honey. Mm-mm. Okay. Well, the choice is pretty obvious, really. Can kill something, or I could win by gouging out my own eye, or killing something. Good, I guess I'll because I want to get rid of this. But I've got scissors and those things. It's already good. I mean, the toad would have as much time as the bullfrog to destroy the stump. I could try to really clear the path to get a chance to deal a lot of extra damage. And the rabbit's just going to block the path of the adder. Like I care. The coyote. Well, the coyote is going to... Well, wait. Give me a rabbit. Oh! Well, I don't care. I don't need anything. I'm just going to place it there and going to play the cockroach, which will kill the adder. The pack rat goes right back into my hands. See, I don't care. I'm going to I mean, seriously. Squirrel goes there, gives me a rabbit. I mean, cockroach goes there. I mean, the pack rat would replace. I mean, I know. Easy. Okay, I won anyway, so hey. And yes, I'm going to sacrifice the adder and boost the mantis god, or can kill 3 things in front of it. And we've got failure. Okay, but seriously, failure would be nice, but he's got so much HP. I wonder if I should. I'm going to save him for later. I'm going to first. No! I mean, I want to place the adder and boost the mantis god. And I can sacrifice something else right there. Failure. There you go. Well, I don't need any more trinkets right now, but it's just good to have failure for, you know, when you need them. So, yeah. Failure is going to be free and, you know. I could wait. Just to get some damage in. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then failure. One, two, three, and I need to get rid of this thing. So, because yeah, failure will deal 4 damage. Those would deal only 3. And yeah. Thank you. Okay, 1 more card, and mushrooms. I don't have any copies, because yes, the mushrooms is when you've got duplicates. You can merge them together, meaning the attack points and the HP would be, you know, so let's say the reverse snapper, instead of dealing 1 damage and having 6 HP, it would have 2 damage. It would deal 2 damage and would have 12 HP. And if one of them has a sigil, it would be merged together. If they both have sigil, then all the better, right? But I don't have any copies, so I don't really care right now. The merchant fawn, it quickly grows into an elk. I don't care. The inevitable maggot, they will lurch forth from your hand when your creatures are killed. No. Yeah, speaking of reverse snapper, but no. Ringworm, the underappreciated wingworm. Its value is not readily apparent. See this description right there. The underappreciated ringworm. Its value is not readily apparent. What does it have as a value? Ready? It costs 1 sacrifice to put this thing on the board, and it has 1 HP. Why would I kill a squirrel to put this thing? Does the same thing as a squirrel. I don't understand it. Like I said, when I added the symbol to evolve, it would just go up 1 attack and 2 HP, so it would deal 1 damage and take 3 hits before dying. It does not have a more evolved form, secret form somewhere. It's just I mean, the gecko is way more useful and it's free. This card not really for battle. I guess the only useful purpose for this is for the boon, really. The Bone Lord. This is what I'm going to assume, really. Because obviously it's not for battle. For the fire camper. Ah, interesting. For the fire campers, meaning you could push your luck. Like, oh, are you sure you want this? And the fire campers will be less likely to eat. Oh, now there's an idea. But I don't think in this run that I can use it for this. Oh, so you could make it super overpowered for 1 sacrifice. So, yeah. So it never dies then? Or is it just like instead of 33% chance of oh, the campers will die if they eat it. Makes sense. So you get stuff from them? Oh, no more campers. Oh, then you could... Oh. Oh. Then you could just buff the... now there's something interesting. But I don't think in this run they don't give me the option of trying my luck. I'm not there yet. It's so, but this is pretty interesting. Yeah, I'm not there yet, but later they will probably say, oh, well, you could try pushing your luck. But that, yeah, I'm going to take this into consideration the next time. Thank you for that. I truly appreciate it. Because I am trying to stay oblivious of. And we're back! Hey! Yeah. Again, with the modem disconnecting me. Yep, welcome back. Yeah, I seriously need to change this super old modem. Because, yeah, like I said the last time I called them, I said, hey, my modem is old. Can I get an option to change it? They just asked me if it's plugged on the wall and said, yeah, it's on the cable. Why would it? And then they just hung up on me like, what? I just want to change my old modem. Okay, cockroach would be nice for the beehive, but I've got already one right there. So I'm going to take the ringworm just in case they give me the option of well, the fire's right there. Just because now I want to see what happens when you feed the ringworm to the starving people. Yeah. A beehive that comes back. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. So it's going to give me a bunch of bees. And then you place a bee, you sacrifice the bee to put the beehive back. You beheld an immense man slouched beside a murky pond. He appeared to be tearing hunks of flesh from a fish corpse. Some chunks were thrown back to the pond, where a few ghoulish birds snapped them up, and some were sloppily pushed into the hulking man's mouth. You bring fresh meat fish. Easy choose. Well, I can't give him the smoke anymore because it deals 1 damage. But it's alright. Just going to give him squirrels that give me back bunnies. Simple as that. Yeah. I could put the thing is, I want to make the maximum damage, extra damage. So if I place the frog right there, it's going to stop the bird. I don't want that. So I'm betting that the next bird won't be there to be stopped by the frog. So just going to thank you for the rabbit. Going to deal 1 damage. I'm going to deal 1 myself. It's going to stay in balance and will give me enough time to choose my cards. Ah, there's the bird. You think I care that you're placing a hook on my frog? Well, I don't. Take this rabbit instead. My frog's just going to stop his. Reverse sniper deals 1 damage. You're going to give me a bunch of bones, but hey. And when the sharks on the next turn hit, it can take twice. The frog won't last long, but hey. And it will stay in balance until this frog dies. But yeah, I've got a squirrel to put on the board and it's going to just take it. Ah, failure. Welcome back into my hands. Yeah, take the squirrel, see if I care. Beehive. Well, we know what to do, don't we? Easy choice. And this bee going to put it right there. Oh, you think I care? Look. Thank you. Yeah, you can take it. Ringworm. Again. Yeah, even if he fishes the beehive, I'll just kill it with something else, and you know, 2 damage from the pack rat's going to kill both of them and give me a bee, even if it's on the other side. See if I care. Mantis God. Mantis God's just going to destroy the sharks. No, it's going to ignore the shark. No, the mantis god's no good in this thing because the sharks just swing back. But yeah, what I yeah, just take the ringworm. Oh, it just goes in my hand and hey. There you go. The wolf will just destroy the hive. Going back in my hand, the bullfrog will be stopped by the wolf, and I mean, I've got more than enough stuff, but you know, I'm just greedy like this. Because, yeah, he's not going to do the too fast, too soon thing. It shouldn't be. Because then I would just pick up one of his bear and gouge out one of my eyes, and I win. But that's not going to happen. What I'm going to do is... I could... Just going to finish things up. The bee is going back in my hand after this. And failure is going to kill, you know, the beehive as well as the frog. Oh no, you're going to fish my poor failure. Well, I've got a rabbit for you. I win anyway, so it doesn't matter. I mean, the rabbit right here is not going to do anything, even with the bucket in front of it. So yeah, I could just sacrifice them both and put something on the corner instead. The angler, mind his hook, play a squirrel or something when he aims it. I know, that will protect your best cards. And yeah, guess what? Going to... 1, 2, 2, 2. Well, it doesn't really matter, really. Just kill both of them. Oh, he stays there and is going to take the hit from the shark. It doesn't really matter. Going to put you right there. Going to put a bee. And when he dies, I'm going to put on the beehive. So, hey. Go fish. Well... I could again... No. I wanted to free the space, but I don't have anything that is harder than those cards. Thank you. I just want to get the most of the other kills, really. I could end the battles so much quickly, but I just care about the money. You will not perish quite yet. Thank you. Perhaps some of these will entice you. See? canine, hooved, reptilian, feathered, insectoid. The amalgam is all. Yeah. Ah, the best card of the game. Right there. The Eternal Serpent. Death, strength it is forever. You know what would be nice? If I could find also the field mice. Just curious. A largely unimpressive specimen. That one evolves twice. But I care only about the Ouroboros, which can be so overpowered it's ridiculous. Moving past the pond, you took a deep breath of fresh air and continued on. You will need another map. The relief of the fresh air quickly gave way to a bone-shaking chill. You guessed at the path ahead as the snow increasingly obscured it. You had climbed to the snow line. But I wonder if I have something else. No, not yet. But I have teeth to pull out. No, a tooth only. Alright. Okay, my cards look like this. If I could... Alright. And you as well. Take care. And thank you for coming. Gonna have to... Oh, I could sacrifice those. Oh. They would keep coming back. And my Ouroboros would be so overpowered in no time. This would give me easy overkills. In one of my playthroughs that I did recently, I think it was yesterday, I'm not sure anymore, on my own time I mean, I had an Ouroboros with 51 damage that I sacrificed a Mantis God, so he did 51, 51, 51. It was ridiculous. Trial of Bones. The Trial of Wisdom. So the sigils, the symbols, or the HP. The symbols, an obvious one to take really. Unless they give me blank ones. Let the Trial of Wisdom begin. 2, 2, and yeah, I won. Okay, magpie who moves in the way of things, or a porcupine that gives me a rabbit, or an elk who really moves around. I think I'll go with the porcupine. I think okay, I can boost something by the fire. Hopefully I could get the option of increasing the strength or HP of the ringworm, and then I could witness the death of the starved people. Okay, what do I sacrifice really? The worker ant, river snapper, wolf. I think the river snapper. I mean, the river snapper is really useful. He's a tank. The ant, I mean, nah. I know, but yeah. Thank you for the boon. Ah. Let's see now if I can cheese it. Make it so overpowered, it's ridiculous. Squirrel, place it there. Grab it right there. Place the Ouroboros. Place it right there. Kill the Ouroboros. He's going back in my hand. And this upgrade is permanent. He's always going to stay as 2 until I sacrifice him again. I mean, yeah, sure, I just got some damage, but I mean, going to put it there again. I mean, I could easily take care of this one. And I'm going to block the way for the raven egg. Or I could just pull the raven egg later with the hook. But if I place it there, the mow's just going to stop him. So yeah, he's already at 3. Huh. It's alright, Wolf. I mean, I've got a squirrel, so yeah, okay. 3, going to kill the bird. Yeah. Easy choice there. To place the squirrel, the rabbit. The Ouroboros going to kill the alpha. Good. Okay. The alpha is gone. And I lost 1 candle. I think I don't care. I already started maxing the stats of the Ouroboros. HP, attacks, bones. I just hope he's not going to choose the beehive, the reverse snapper, and you know. It's my only chance for this. Okay, well, 4 from the Ouroboros. Porcupine flies above and stings when attacked. Oh, that one's good. He's just going to jump in front of any cars that comes there, and it's going to imitate the, well, the damage, reflect the damage, but it's not going to reflect, it's going to imitate, but he might just die. But this one's going to attack and be prickly. Stuck. The crackling fire lit the starving faces of a group of survivors. "We have not food," one said, "but perhaps one of your creatures will join us, enhance its power," said another. Okay, I wonder if this time he the game is going to offer me the opportunity of pushing my luck. Ringworm. The fireworm, the weary ringworm, enhanced its power. You suspected the intention of the survivors were less than pure. With your ringworm in tow, you retreated into the woods. I knew it. It's not the time for the game to say, hey, do you want to push your luck? Yep. The vulture is going to jump above the beehive. I don't think it's going to be very useful. I would like something to take care of the vulture, but hey. One thing I could do is slow down the damage. Or I could just pick it up and take it on my side. Or I could just skip the fight, really. He deals 1 damage, I skip the fight. Because it doesn't seem like something I can really do much against. I mean, they gave me a beehive and a vulture will just fly above and deals me 3 hits, really. Gouge my own eye. So, I'm going to put the stink bug. At least it deals 2, but it deals 1 extra damage. 2 damage, but 1 extra. Would you care for a new eye? Oh yeah, sure. I know I could get that one, but I don't want to. Yet. That magical one is useful to progress into the story. Happy with that one? Could sacrifice something. Bloodhound. The Dauntless Bloodhound. It leaps to oppose new creatures when they are played. No. The Black Goat. This is the effect of the goat's eye. You see the beauty in the eye. The apotheosized goat, the truest offering. Sacrificing it grants 3 blood. So this one is good. I could... imagine I could give it to the Ouroboros. But if I could get a Mantis God, then buffing the Ouroboros would be great. So the Black Goat would be nice for something else. Buffing another squirrel or a bit. Okay, sacrificing the stink. So failure with stink, or the ringworm, or the bullfrog, or the river snapper. A stinky river snapper. Well, We know the porcupines would be useless against them. Another rabbit. Yeah. Nope. Let's see if I could get something else. Ah, okay. You come over here. You're mine now. Failure. Thank you. Oh, thank you. And everybody's going to get a chance to do a sweet, sweet overkill. Buffing the ringworm again, or trying to get another thing, and then an item. Another card and an item. I mean, trying to buff. The last time was buffing the damage of the ringworm, yeah. At least to give a use for the ringworm. This card, I'm not sure. I think this card gives you a random card. Another goat. Another goat. Nah. Let's see this random card. I don't need another totem. I've got a great one right now. Oh! Oh no, you can't use that. Oh, I wanted a dagger. It's useful for this fight, but this thing, yeah. If you want to learn more about this, you have to use it. You took in the familiar sights and scent of the trapper's belt, but something was different. The once friendly man now beheld you with a steely gaze. I'm afraid I must be skinning you today. I love how the good just look at you like this. I'm serious, you cannot use that. There's no possible use for it. I'll place it on that shelf over there for now. My advice? Avoid it. And we're back. I didn't do anything until the connection was back. So yeah, this is just annoying. I probably will just take a break from streaming after completing this run. And if I die, I'll get to make another death card. Simple as that. Okay, rabbit. You know, I think I'll just wait. I'll pass my next turn. Yeah. Wait to get another squirrel and then pass. Yep. Oh, welcome to the chat room again. Yeah. Yep. I will wait for them to just come over there and get over there. Yeah. They'll take the hits. It's alright. And now I've got the Greater Smoke, Mantis God, which can kill all three of them. But they all will spring into traps. Sure. Kill them all, they'll spring into traps, and yeah. Wolf. Good. We'll hit this thing and kill that thing, yeah. Keep me alive. No, you're about to die. You'll just give me a pelt as well as 4 bones, and I'm going to get 1 free hit there. This thing is going to kill this and die. And the rabbit going to put it down. The bullfrog is going to do its job. Dead. Squirrel. So yeah, we're going to just put the wolf there, waiting to, you know, do the thing. Going to deal 3. They will deal 3. Going to take something else. Porcupine. I could take the scissors and cut a card. I could cut this card. I would be able to deal 3 damage, but yeah, because then it would, yeah. River Snapper, okay. Now they will give me the option of trading cards before the next fight. Exquisite pelts, but the cycle must continue. Let's trade. Okay, now I've got 5 pelts to trade. Powerful cards. I will accept only the finest pelts for them. Trade for what you can, but know this, the rest will stay and fight for me. So Bloodhound would be stopped by the Coyote. Or imagine the Flying Grizzly. Oh, the Pronghorn would strike and would deal it and 2 damage. This thing would evolve. I've got bones. So this thing would evolve and deal 4 damage. 4 damage down. And I could get the Grizzly too. The Bloodhound would just jump if I place it. No, this one would stop it. I can't get 5 and leave you with 3. The great white shark would plunge and move. Deal 4 damage, but cost 3. The program deals on 2 sides and evolves. Would destroy the Coyote if I place it there, and the Rattler. Yeah, destroy the Rattler, the Coyote. The Bloodhound would take the hit from the Grizzly, it's alright. But the Rattler costs 6. I've got no squirrels or rabbits, so bones. So yeah, I could take the turkey vulture, would fly above the Bloodhound, just skip it, hit directly. The Bloodhound would then hit the turkey vulture, but you know. They are expensive, but the Coyote would stop things from flying by. Rattler, Pronghorn, Coyote, Bloodhound, Turkey Vulture. I would have chosen differently, but you're not me. Okay, so I've got possibility for a squirrel to pick. Oh, and I've got my wolf there. something to kill, and I can place KOT. The Rattler wouldn't have enough time to evolve, but I've got nothing really that can withstand. Well, a reverse sniper, but it sticks. It would take 2 hits anyway. Or I could place it down. It would still take me 2 hits. 2 hits, 2 hits, 2 hits. The wolf would deal 3. Well, I win because I move first. So I don't see why I'm worrying about that. I mean, seriously, I won. Overthinking, really. I reignite. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Let's see. Mole Man, the stalwart mole man, the ultimate defense. Or the child. I only have this one that I can sacrifice once. I could sacrifice the black goat, put it on the Ouroboros, but no, again, if I could get the Mantis God at some point. No, there's no way. I can't get the Mantis God after this. Mole Man would be nice with a porcupine, but both porcupines are already with Sigil. They can't be sacrificed. Failure would be nice. Sacrifice or Rat Pack could buff a child. Or child could buff Rat Pack. A child could buff Rat Pack. Or sacrifice items, moves in direction, stops things from going past it. A sacrifice of 3. A child would be buffed with the sacrifice of 3. With the enigmatic trapper and trader now bleeding into the snow, you persisted. You could see a light in the distance. The end is near. A moment. Imagine if I die on purpose, let's say. If I die on purpose. Oh wait, no, I can't combine. No, not possible. I mean, if I die on purpose, because this fight is not the hardest one. It has 2 phases, but still not the hardest one. I could get this as something that I mean, deadly on the 3 square in front of it. That would be nice, really. Even that one. Not as good as failure, but If I sacrifice failure and give it to Ouroboros, just to say that it's going to be, because I don't think you can use a death card to boost a death card. It would go back in my hand and would put it there, could keep sacrificing it, but I don't want the Ouroboros to, you know, you can use the Ouroboros, you can sacrifice it when using it to make your death card, because it's going to reappear later. It does not matter, but if you were to fight with him, then you'd be stuck, because he gets stronger when he goes back in your hand after dying. But I mean, if you were to have those 3 sigils in your hand, or I could just sacrifice the black goat, or sacrifice failure, the black goat. Because failure is a tank, but it doesn't really quite match with his things. Failure, you want them to, you know, give you the items, and you can sacrifice them and stuff. But on the other hand, you know, because yeah, you can, if they die by anything really, just go back in my hand, while this failure can tank it. You don't want a tank, you want to be able to put it back on the board and keep getting items. So I think sacrificing failure to boost a black goat, which would give the possibility of a great death card. So this is a risk. And I don't have a fur to give myself another free card that has no need for sacrifices, but still it would be a nice one to have. I could just kill off a squirrel, put my next card on the board, and you know, your eyes have fixed themselves on the small cabin. Its warm light, a beacon in the oppressive darkness of the night. Surely this cabin marked the end of your travels. The thing is, I get to the end. I beat this final fight. It's not the end, it's just going to start me over. But without the possibility of making a death card. It's just going to take a picture of me and put it on the door with a ribbon, like, oh, you're number 1. Yeah, but I can't play a powerful card. So you don't need really to win until you're really decided to go progress into the story, which is not something I want to do yet. I want to experiment with this game, this part of the game, mostly. Steps away from the strange cabin, you were presented with an opportunity. I don't offer my boons to just any traveler. If you're able to pass my trials, you will be rewarded mightily. Trade off the wing. Okay, I need... Oh, I've got the ring. I don't need to look at the next one. First, I've got the ring. The trial of the ring begins. Oh, you're wearing a fine ring. You pass, of course. I'm going to grant you one of my most powerful boons. Cards that dramatically alter the game, and you don't even need to draw them. The boon of the forest. You will start a battle with confers on all of your spaces. No. the bones of the Bone Lord. You will start a battle with 8 bones. The bone of the Magpie Eye. When you're on your deck, yeah, you can just look at your deck every time. You will repeat that once more. When that moves... Oh, legendary or rare cards. So yeah, rare cards. I've got some. Backrat is a rare card. Success. Your choice of boons. And pick 2 cards in a row. So you can choose in your deck the cards that you want, and you can do it twice. Or pick up a squirrel as well, 2 squirrels. You managed to get both of my boons. I rarely say this, but I am impressed. You have been a worthy adversary, but unfortunately I must soon put you to death. And yeah, like I said, I don't want to win this one yet. Because then I would not get a good card like I'm about to, maybe. You took your time out there, and I'm itching for another game. Are you ready to play? I hope you're adequately prepared. Perhaps one more to be safe. And, you know, I don't want to win. This is not a fight that I want to win. I'm going to fight this for real as the final victory. But right now I don't want to win. I'm not gaining anything from this by winning. I'm not getting what I want by winning. So I'm just going to say, oh no, darn it, I lost. Well, yeah. You don't even get overkills for defeating this final boss. You made it so far. And I intentionally lost. Because, imagine, if I could get the Great Sigil. Also, there's more stuff to discover in the cabin. I'm not done yet. Please, try to remain alive for just a short while longer. I would like a memento. Your death card. Let us begin. Oh no! I wanted this one! Please choose a card to draw the cost from. 1, but I wanted those sigils. The cost of 1 blood from the child. Another though. This time I will use its power and health. The number. Well, 4. 4 power and 4 health. And the sigil. Well, it's still a strong card. 4 overkill easily, and if it's not available, I can just instantly kill 3 things. So a sigil of 3 frequented strike and a sigil of touch of death from the Mantis God. So those are alright. I never did ask you your name. Meh. Prepare yourself. Death awaits. Are you ready? so close, that last one. I doubt you will make it as far. Your starting deck. Again. So I can look again. Okay, I need a pronghorn and a squirrel there to get something else. And I need to remember to use the ringworm for something else. I know I've got the goo right there, but I'm going to pick up the teeth. The goo. The pain is unbearable. Even after all these years. What do you want? I have very little to live for these days. I watched that dagger do its work. For a moment, I felt that my misery had company. Oh, but it had its own noble purpose. Surely a step toward freeing the master. Watching the angler lose. Now that soothes my pain. An old rival of mine, that fisherman. He bested me this time, but I will have another chance. Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to end the stream now because, well, I spent a couple of hours, even if with a couple of interruptions from my connection, so I don't want to jinx it. So yeah, I'm going to start from there on the next stream. Maybe tomorrow? I don't know. But for now, thank you for watching and have a nice day.